Good morning, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well this morning. Stream is up. It is in the premium chat for you guys, so you can take a look at my screen. Trying to change this a little bit for you. There we go. Perfect. Good morning. Good morning. Hope everyone is doing well. Let's jump into the watch list that I have today, guys. Meta. First things first. Meta. Right. That was the elephant in the room, kind of. Earnings last night. Show you guys the chart here. I posted it in the watch list as well. Earnings last night. We're going to open up pretty flat. It looks like we might open up range bound. It's hard to tell, but we options market makers were pricing in like a 9% move, 9.1%. And we're currently sitting at negative 1.8%, which is crazy. So Meta for sure is a name that is flushable. Just want to make sure that we get on the right side of this one this time. Lower time frame, we've got nice levels to play to and risk from. So that's going to be a top watch for me. We're down 1.6% on a name that was priced to make a 9% move, which is that's huge. So Meta is the first one I'm going to be watching. Obviously, upside is kind of where my thought is right now because a lot of tech is up in pre-market. SPY, I think, moving into SPY, we're currently sitting at 416.61 in pre-market. But as you guys can see here, we do have this demand zone pocket. We came down to demand zone. Now it's going to be flipped to supply, or that's what should happen. So we need to see if we can get through this supply zone pocket with the top trigger being 417.55. We can get through that, then I think we make a move back up into that 418.50 spot, and then above that, up into that 420 spot potentially. But SPY did bounce really, really nicely this morning from 414 all the way up to basically 417. So yeah, pre-market high is actually 417 to the penny. So if the markets push up, I think Meta could be a really nice trade to the upside, interesting trade to the upside. We'll see what happens. But QQQ again. Level I have on QQQ is 349.26. That's the level when we broke that demand zone pocket yesterday. I was looking forward to the downside, which we ended up going to 349.75. We didn't hit that target all the way, but in after hours, we did come down to that 349.26. So now we're back here again, 349.26. We need to see how we react at this level here. Are we going to push higher up to that 350.326, or are we going to pull down to pre-market low? Down around, 345.70, 345.50. The target to the downside I have is 344.73. And then underneath of that, I don't really have anything until about 340. And that is where the 200 SMA is at on the daily chart on QQQ. So if the markets pull, I do expect that we could see 340 pretty quickly. Now, bonus on here is going to be Oxy for me. Oxy, if you look at the daily here, I'll show you guys. The daily, we've got some consolidation. And when Oxy consolidates, we typically move out of consolidation really, really well here, right? We've got consolidation here, we gapped up, and then we went. We've got consolidation here, we break consolidation, we pull down, and then we gap down again, and now we're in consolidation again here. So if we break upside here, I would expect us to, go back up 64, 65, 66, break downside, 61 all the way down to 59. But kind of like I wouldn't call these inside bars, but I would call these daily consolidation bars. And when we go to the hourly time frame without the extended hours on, you guys can see how this is consolidating here. I posted that chart in chat so you guys could see it. But basically, we're stuck right between 62.40 and upside of 63.30 essentially. So like 90 cents worth of range, going all the way back to 2 days ago. 3 days ago, actually, we've been stuck here since the 11:30 candle on October 23rd. So when we break this range, I got triggers to the upside, triggers to the downside. That's what I'm going to be watching on Oxy. And I'll set these triggers here. You guys can see how I do this. I would just set this, create an alert at 63.34 above, create an alert above that. Let me know when it breaks above it. Now it's done. I don't have to look at this chart all day. Same thing here, creating an alert when we're below. Create an alert here when we are below 62.40. So now I don't have to look at Oxy all day long. I'll just get notified when we break that. The bonus chart is Royal Caribbean, RCL. We are in a consolidation pattern here, guys. We're in a wedge. We are going to break out of this this morning. 84.45 is where we're going to be at. We're going to be up in this area somewhere. Upside target for me is going to be about 85.60 with a gap on the daily up to 86.50. So we'll have to see how we open here, but this is going to be a gap and go type of situation, right? We're in consolidation, gap up out of it, and go to our next level. So that's what I'm going to be watching here. We can throw these levels on here just so we have good key levels there. And then somewhere up in here, right? 86, 85, and then 86.42 is what I'm looking at. So Royal Caribbean is within its implied. The implied was, I think it was like 6.7, and we're only up right now 2.7%. So that's what I'm watching going into open, guys. We've got about a minute and 40 seconds until we open up. Position sizing on the 2K account today is going to be about 350 to 400 per trade. And yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, guys, 5 seconds, and we're open. Let's see what Meta gives us here. Meta's selling pretty aggressively. Trying to get filled on Meta 280 puts here, guys. I got filled on Meta 280 puts. With that rejection at 295. If we break down through 290 level I have here, guys, is 290.56. We could see 287 here. The fill on those is $1.65. Apple is pushing higher, so just need to be careful here. But looking for this breakdown of 290.56. 280 puts, Lambo. There we go. 20% now. 25%. 30% now. I just sold 2 contracts, guys. I got one contract left. I sold two at 25%. Gonna hold one contract here and just let this contract ride out. Next target down is 287. Let's break through this force field. 30% now. But if we can break, guys, the level I have here is 287.26. If we can break this level downside, I don't know if we're going to because QQQ is moving upside here pretty aggressively. So just keep stops tight here on that last contract. I had three contracts. Um, I'm gonna keep my stop side. I'm not gonna let the last contract go red on me. I'll close it for break even if it hits. Meta's going counter the market though. We're back up 25%. Could be the bottom on Meta too. Like Gyro said, it could be force field bottom. Um, but Qs are moving higher. Apple's moving higher. SPY's at the 200 EMA on the 5 minute. And if SPY can break 417.55, we could see higher there.
And some SPX calls here, 4240s.
Q's just rejected 350. And SPY's at that supply zone I was talking about. Royal Caribbean flush to the downside looks like it worked too. Yeah, Apple's rejecting 171 now, it looks like. Keon just said 427 calls on NVIDIA are coming in. We are in a technical uptrend on SPY. But here's what I'm watching on SPY. I really want to see us get through that zone. Energy is pulling as well here. Man, the Royal Caribbean flush was absolutely money. My Weeble seems to be all right. If I catch any any signs of any delay or freeze, I'm out. I am not going to put any orders in until that's rectified. Apple's actually getting some legs here. Royal Caribbean, man. Oh, okay. Yeah. If spreads weren't great, then we wouldn't have taken that anyway. There goes Meta back to the downside. Back to 30% on Meta. SPY is trying to hold the 9 EMA now. $35 on Meta. Key level right here on Meta. $50 on Meta puts now. $60 here. Next level I have is 284, guys. We're up 70%. One minute to go on the 5-minute candle. Apple's breaking down through the 9. QQQ did reject the 349.26 level, and SPY's pulling as well. Big sell on Apple. $85 now on Meta. $284 level just hit. We're at 93%. If we break this 284 spot, guys, I've got nothing until 274 on Meta. Yeah, I should have shorted at the top of that supply zone on SPY. Literally the pre-market supply zone. Everything rejected perfectly. But I mean those levels that we had identified, you can see on SPY and QQQ how it just held those perfectly. See if we can break 284 here on Meta. 284.01 just hit. My key level is literally 284 to the penny. Big bounce on SPY and Qs here. New lows on Meta. %105% just hit. I'm going to close Meta right here, guys, because we're bouncing hard. Close Meta. I didn't want to stick around for that. I had one contract left. Pretty good day so far, though. 11% on the account on the first trade. Not risking too much, not trying to do anything too crazy. And Meta still might work. I just didn't like that hard bounce that SPY and QQQ were putting in. Let me show you guys why. Sometimes if it falls through 284, you could always roll down into a lower strike. But see how we hit every single level. We fell down through 290.56. We came back up. We retested it. The EMAs are right there. We fell all the way down to 284, and we're starting to kind of round at 284. I think it was a pretty good spot to just call it. I still think shorting the pop is the move here. I'm looking at SPX 41250 puts. They're about $1.60 right now. But I'm actually gonna stay away because the 9 EMA is above the 21, and as a trend trader, I'm not gonna go short when that's going on. If you guys are trend traders, if you're going short now, you're a supply and demand trader because you're trading, you're taking puts in a supply zone. Right now, trend is up, so I don't want to. I'm not going to go against the trend. So those of you that are, just be careful because technically you're going against trend by going short. I want to see if we can break upside 417.55, and then I'll look to potentially join the trend long. Yeah, Oxy looks really good, guys. I've got it. I'm watching it here, bottom right of my screen. If we break out over 63.30, that's the level to the upside. I really do kind of want to get short into SPY though here. Let me show you guys what I see on the 5 minute. I can make an argument for both ways, which makes me hesitant to actually get into a trade because if I can't say with absolute certainty, I don't want to say anything at all. But here, what we have is 4 rejections so far in this demand zone or supply zone. We've got the 200 EMA on the 5 minute. Technically, you can go short, risking a breakout of that supply zone. That might work. I'm gonna try and take a riskier. This is riskier trade for me. With QQQ doing what it's doing, I'm gonna try the SPX 4125 puts at $1.70 each. 2 of them. Just targeting a new low of day, basically, a pull down. They're already up 10%. Qs are rejecting too. Apple is kind of rejecting. That's why I'm taking this trade. Not my like ideal A plus setup, but I like the risk to reward here. We can keep our risk tight, and our reward is pretty big if we fall to 414.80, 415 area. See if we can get through the 21 EMA. 15% on these contracts now. 20% on these contracts. 25% on the contracts. Low of daybreak, I'm going to sell one contract. If we can hit 25% again, I'll sell one. QQQ is making new lows, so we should hit new lows here on SPY. There we go. New low of day. Sold one contract at 25%. Stretch target for me is going to be 415 on this last contract. We're up 20% on it right now. Oxy just rejected the top of this zone. If we break that, then I think we see continuation to the upside. Meta new lows. Man, those 280s might go in the money on Meta. Is anyone still in Meta? Congrats if so. I just didn't like that aggressive bounce that we saw. Good work, Bailey. Nice work, Jason. Big flush on Meta. 30% on SPX puts here. %40 on SPX now. Meta's about to go in the money. What are those Meta puts at? They're at $4 a contract from 165 entry. 140% move on those cons so far. 420 now. Oh, 280s are going in the money on Meta. Wow. We made our money on Meta, so I'm not going to complain. But, man, I still wish I still had a few of those contracts. That's the power of runners. Meta 280 in the money, guys. $480 a contract now. I still have the one SPX contract, guys. 4125. Oxy's breaking out too to the upside. Could be a huge play right here on Oxy. Let's see if we get a breakout of the consolidation zone and then retest it. Hesitant to put anything on super confident long side here with SPY doing what it's doing. %40 now on SPX. Meta looks like it just wants to keep dying. Jason, you got to be banking on that play right now. I have nothing until 274 on Meta, by the way. That's the next level down I have. What a move. Yeah, crazy. Getting a little bit of a bounce here, so just be careful, guys. SPY has like a hanging man candle right there. Still rejecting the 21 EMA. QQQ is much stronger to the downside than SPY. And if you guys look at a name like Oxy, you can figure out why, right? QQQ is majority tech. SPY has a lot of different companies in there, a lot of different sectors. So when we look at energy and energy is kind of moving upside, tech is moving downside. QQQ has a much smoother trend to the downside than SPY does, in my opinion. Back to 30% on SPX here. It should just be called MACD, Dempsey. Oh shoot! You know what? Y'all forgot to remind me. We've got the webhook. I forgot to open it up. My bad. There we go. I was like, why is there no news coming in? Pending home sales is coming up at 10 a.m. 4 minutes. It's 2023. We love robots. We go to 415, guys. If we lose 415, I don't have anything on SPY until 413 and then 412. These 4125s can go absolutely para. Like, yeah, 50% now on SPX. %60. The amazing power of just keeping one runner. You don't need to hold a full position. Weeble is a little laggy right now on mobile. If anyone else has seen that. like my position is kind of like when I pull it down to update like where I'm at on the position, it'll just like spin a little bit. Yeah, I just had to like close it and reopen. Apple's drilling, guys. Just getting pummeled. Yeah, it's on the YouTube, Drew. It's on the YouTube channel under the lives. It's all recorded, so you can rewatch it. Of course, man. Big bounce on Apple. 40-cent bounce right there. Data in 10 seconds. Yeah, data in 10. Just be careful. Make sure you guys are on your toes here. Pending home sales. Here's 75% on SPX. Actual 1.1, expecting negative 1.8. $85 now. Whoa, we just got a big 100% now on SPX. Hit the key level to the penny. Careful that they don't try and bounce us here. Good work, guys. Everyone locked in. Good work. We break down through this level 414.80, guys. I don't have anything until 413.34. I think pre-market low can come next at 414 if we break this spot. Sitting up 90% right now. See if they give it to us. Meta just looks really, really weak on the trend, guys. You can see how the EMAs are separated, and we just keep tagging these EMAs and then pulling back down. 115% now on SPX. Yeah, I'm watching Oxy. It's kind of hovering right up here at the top of that consolidation zone, but I don't really want to go long in Oxy with SPY doing what it's doing and tech pulling. If SPY wasn't pushing lows and QQQ pushing lows, Oxy's a trade that I probably take 10 out of 10 times. But right now, I just don't think that the risk to reward is there with the markets pulling, because if energy starts rolling over, I don't think that trade's going to work the way we want it to. I say that and then Oxy starts popping off. One minute to go on this 5-minute candle. SPY is bouncing at 414.80. The 2-minute held it perfectly, actually. Tweezer bottom on the 2-minute. Back to 70% on SPX. I've got one contract left, 75% now. Our overall P&L is at 50%. Our open P&L is at 80% now. Apple's pushing lows. Nothing on Apple till 167 too, if Apple really does sell. But I mean, that was picture perfect looking back on it now. Anytime you get 4 rejections at a key level on QQQ, 4 rejections on SPY. %, Drew. And like we were able to take 100% trade because we had targets to play once we got into the trade. If I didn't know that like 414.80 was a key level, I wouldn't be holding until we hit 414.80. But it hit 414.80 and then we got 115%. So you always have to have targets to the upside, targets to the downside, targets that you're willing to risk, targets that you're wanting to take profits at. Just targets in general, whether you're red or green in a trade, it's a must. You have to have them. I said it last night on the stream, but I think a lot of people in this space, when we talk about risk management, a lot of people talk about like loss risk management, like how much are you willing to lose? But like risk management is also how much, like, what are you doing when you're in profits? How are you handling the profits? All right, guys, back to 80% on the SPX put that we have left. Really want to see us break down in the next minute when this candle closes from 414.80 and go to pre-market low at 414. And I think this contract can hit $400 per contract. We're in it from $1.70. Contract high of the day is 360 bucks. I don't even want to look at Google, but I'm going to. Man, those 125s. What are they at now? 269. We had them at $77 a contract. Nice little 260% move. All right, 5-minute candle just closed below 414.80. I would expect us to see a new low of day now on SPY. Oxy's doing it though. If anyone took Oxy, you guys are paid to the upside. So what I want to see here on SPY is a wick over 414.80 or a rejection of 415 on this 5-minute candle. We still got 4 minutes and 30 seconds left, but that's what I want to see. New highs on Oxy. What's that mean, Vinny? I don't even use MACD. Does it mean show me the money? New low of day on Google. Next spot down I have on Goog, GOOG. Huge level at 121.85. Huge spot. Yeah, I think we go lower, Drew. I think we see a low of day here. Q's at low of day. Big close here on SPY, right? We've got two big top wicks on the 5-minute. If we can get under 414, close under 414, or sorry, 415, 414.80. I think we could see a pre-market low 414 test. Yeah, 100%. 414.06 is what I'm looking at. If we get that, we'll probably pull a 200% play on this last contract of SPX. 60 seconds on this candle close. You guys see Oxy pulled right back down into that consolidation zone, which is why it wasn't my favorite long side setup. QQQ is just nasty selling. Next spot down I have on Qs is 344.75. Apple new lows. 5 seconds on the candle close here. Apple getting ready to break 169 now. Oxy right back down into consolidation. Under 63.33. New lows on Apple. Under 169. The only thing you have to be careful about here, I don't think this is going to happen, but remember yesterday we started to kind of base and consolidate a little bit before they pushed us higher, and calls kind of worked. We kind of reversed. That's the only thing that has me with a little hesitation, is that the longer you base in an area and consolidate, the more likely you are to kind of push up out of that. Um, that's why I really want to get this confirmation and push low of day and really get a nice dive down towards pre-market low at 414. Yeah, Apple's nonstop. Meta's also going to head back under 281, it looks like. Here's the 2 and 5 minute on SPY. So you guys that aren't on stream, you can see what I'm watching. This is the base that I'm talking about. If we can break this base, um, we'll see a really nice move, in my opinion. Nice trade on AMD, Pedro. That's beautiful. That 96 rejection was huge. WDC? What's going on, WDC? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is that volume? Western Digital.
They're merging with the company.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Spreads are terrible, though. Buy. Oh, here we go. New lows on SPY. Did we get new lows? Lowest 5-minute candle close right there on SPY. Yeah, those WDC contracts, like you buy it for $75, you can only sell it for $1. That's horrible, horrible spreads. Rod's looking at MU. Whoa, that is a huge sell on MU. 2.3% candle down on that last 5-minute candle. And it's about ready to break 64.41. I'm going to look at MU short here because that's a huge level. I took $200 worth of MU, 63 puts. These things are exploding. They're up 15% already. I got them at 25. If we break this 64.41, I don't have anything below this on MU. 20% now on MU. $30 on MU. Wow, huge play. 35% on MU. 40% on MU. 50% right now. I'm selling half, guys. I'm selling 4 contracts. That was huge. All right, rest of my contracts, I'm out at break even. If we hit break even, I'm selling the rest. Shout out to Rod of God for that. 50% in like seconds. They're still sitting at 40%, the other half of the position I have. New low of day on QQQ. Yeah, those are really fast strain wars. Those news trades, like you got to be super, super quick on those. It's not for the faint of heart, that's for sure. There goes Q's. See if SPY can break low of day. Go get pre-market low of 414. Huge move down right there on SPY. $55% on MU on the second half of the position now. $60% on MU. Told you guys this level was huge. 70% on MU now. $90 on MU. I don't have anything on MU now until 58. I might just hold the last half of this position and maybe we'll just swing it into tomorrow, depending on if we stay underneath this 64 41 level. Yeah, it was a news trade. I'm assuming, or like an insider sell. There was just huge volume. Rod caught it, and contracts went 90% so far. Last half of the position is still sitting up 50%. Two and a half minutes on SPY's 5-minute candle. Yeah, Meta is starting to curl back to the upside. I'm out of the rest of SPX, guys. This candle's too strong to hold a zero on. So just holding MU now. MU short, still up 40% on the other half of the position. As long as we stay below 64.41, I'll stay in this trade. Nasty bounce on SPY. What's up, Don? How's it going, brother? See you on the YouTube. I wish we could double it. We're up almost 16% today on the account. We'd be up really. I mean, we'd be close to being up to back to 3K if it wasn't for yesterday's CBOE debacle. I'm still salty about that. There was nothing I could do. MU's getting to move back up. I'm out of the other half of the position. I'm going to try Oxy now, guys. I'm going to try Oxy long since SPY just put in that candle. Oxy 64 calls at $31 a contract. 10 cons. Looking for a breakout over high of day, and the next level I have is 64. But we're in a technical uptrend on Oxy. We're right here at the consolidation zone, right on the EMAs. If SPY gets a relief bounce back up to 417, I think Oxy could see a new high of day, and we can just scalp this trade back to the upside. We'll see what happens on SPY. 2-minute rejected the 200 EMA. The 5-minute is now back underneath the EMAs. Pushing down towards low now. But like I said, that candle was too strong of a candle to be holding a zero on. $5% on Oxy now. 10% on Oxy. Yeah, huge bounce on Meta. Apple is in a serious downtrend, guys. Once we broke 170, we've had one green 5-minute candle. SPY looks like it's going to fall to lows too. %15 now on Oxy, guys. Looking for a high of day. Got my eyes on Nvidia to the short side as well. Low of day break on Nvidia probably sends us right back to 400. I'm trying to get filled, guys, on Nvidia. I got filled here on Nvidia. 395 puts at $1.15. 3 contracts. I think these have a chance to do some damage. If we break low of day, these things probably explode because I think Nvidia goes right back to that 400 spot that we bounced really hard from. 10% already on Nvidia. 15% on NVIDIA and 15% on Oxy now. I'm going to take half off on Oxy just because I don't know if we're going to go if this thing. So I'm just taking half the position off on Oxy. Just in case. $20 on NVIDIA now. $18 on Oxy now. If we break high of day, we'll probably see a 20-25% move. And if NVIDIA can break low of day, guys, it's back to 402, which means these 395s will go parabolic. $20 now on Oxy. 20% on NVIDIA. $25 now on NVIDIA. Oxy new high of day. Here's the Oxy chart so you guys can see right down here. This is the 2-minute, but here's the 5-minute on Oxy. Perfect pullback onto that 9 EMA. If we can break low of day somehow, I think we do head down to 401.25. I'll drop this in chat for you guys, but you guys on stream can see it. So perfect pullback onto the EMAs, 25% hit on NVIDIA. If we can break lows, I think we'll get a nice 50% trade out of this. Pre-market low break is really what's needed. Candle close under pre-market low, that is, on NVIDIA. And then I think we see that move down. $345. Yeah, that makes sense. They're tagging 345s. As long as we reject the 9 EMA, I'm going to stay exposed to NVIDIA short side. Because I think this trade has the recipe to be a home run if we break low of day. Gonna let this candle play out, guys, unless we just get an absolute stick ripper that I can't hold on to. But I'm gonna stay exposed to Nvidia. This is why I don't use those hard stops, because I think that the market could see more lows here, especially QQQ. I think that's the name that I think we could see more lows on. We've got the 21 EMA right here, key level on Nvidia too that we're pushing up to 411.14. And the 21 EMA is sitting at 411.15. Qs are sitting right at the 200 EMA on the 2-minute. Let's see how this NVIDIA candle closes. $55 seconds to go. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to close out of NVIDIA here because it's holding. Closed NVIDIA. Still hanging on to Oxy. I'll hang on to Oxy as long as we stay out of that consolidation zone. The other 5 contracts that I have. If we can't hold out of that consolidation zone, I'll close that position. Good day this morning, but frustrating last couple trades for me because I gave back a really big chunk. We're under 2K. We were under 2K yesterday from that debacle from the CBOE. We did make some back, up like $80 on the account today, like 5%, but I was up like 16%. So that NVIDIA trade, I don't know why I got in front ran it before we broke low of day, but all good. It happens. Not stressed about it. Green is green at the end of the day. And Oxy might turn out to be a pretty big swing too if this works out and keeps going. But big bounce on SPY. Nice trade on MU. Nice trade on SPX today. So really, really big positives that came out of it. I would see, Drew, I would wait and see how we react at that like supply zone. So like, this is what I'd be watching here. Oxy usually runs with XLE, Vinny. Typically when XLE is running, SPY is going with it. That's why I didn't want to go long when SPY was pushing down. But I'm back green on Oxy, so if we break 64, this thing's got room to 65 and 66, which would be banging if they took us there. Could have just sold NVIDIA for 20% when I had it. So I'm just watching this on Oxy, guys. The maybe a double top on Oxy, but we've got a nice trend to the upside. So again, just looking for us to continue, stay exposed to the trend, keep putting in higher highs. I'll drop this in chat so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Upside target first is going to be 64, which will put these in the money. Over that 65 and then 66. Nvidia putting in a tweezer top on the 5 now. That trade might actually work out exactly how I thought I was going to, but the trigger, I guess, has to be low of day. I was trying to risk the 9 EMA since we were in trend, and I'd probably take that trade again and again and again and again. Like I still like that trade. It just didn't work out for us. And instead of taking, profits, a little bit of profits at 20% and then trimming the rest at a break even, I didn't take anything at 20% because I thought we were going to break lows and get a nice 50% trade down to 401. But execution on my end was good to take the trade. The risk on it when I was in was bad. But if you guys still want to take Nvidia short, what I would do is wait for the low of day break or wait until we get back under that 411 mark. Tons of volatility in Meta today, which is great. We took two 100% trades to start the day, and I was up 16% of the account. Now we're only up like 5%. So make sure you guys learn from me on that. So the whole goal of this small account that I've been doing for you guys is hopefully showing through action how to do things. Yeah, big volume on Citigroup. I don't know what that is. Fast Stock Market News just tweeted about it. Yeah, nice work, Mr. Trader. I should have taken some off. I think it hit like 22% and I didn't sell. Citigroup's 2015 enforcement action is terminated, Fed says. SPY struggling too, guys, at that 417 area. I'm going to have to cut Oxy. Remainder of Oxy I'm out of. Lamb, I still think the Nvidia trade works. As long as we break low of day, I think you're going to get more than 405. I think you're going to get that 401 spot, 402. I just couldn't hold. I had already taken a bigger loss than what I should have. Well, you can see we're rejecting the EMAs now, coming back down towards low. I think this probably works. Of course, I stop out of Oxy when we're in consolidation, and Oxy pops back out. Sometimes that's just the way it works. It's been a super frustrating couple of days. Yeah, we need Trump back with the bull market. If the CBOE issue wouldn't have happened yesterday and this morning, the account will probably be back up at like 2,700. But CBOE put us in a hole. Today I was trying to dig us out of a hole. The account was up to like, two grand today. Now we're back down to 1,800 on 2K. So we're still green because CBOE put us in that big hole in the SPX trade, but we're clawing back. The key is not to try and make everything back in one day. Yeah, Rod, they just told me that it's not their fault. There's nothing they can do. They were like, this is the risk of electronic trading. I'm like, yo, it's 2023. Damn it. Nvidia is going to work, I think. Yet again, timing. We break lows 407 on Nvidia. This thing's going to 401. Imagine if we did a class action lawsuit against CBOE because their internal systems caused everyone else to make money. I didn't sign a contract with CBOE. But because their systems malfunctioned, I lost money. What are those NVIDIA contracts at? This is toxic to even look at them this way, but they're at $1.18. So they're green. The position's green. So frustrating. I should just call it a day after the 2 trades I took, but again, I feel bad taking 2 trades and then bouncing out after 30 minutes. But our win rate on like the beginning trades, probably like the first 30 minutes of the day, is where we make the majority of our money at. I need to just start keeping that in the back of my mind. That's my identity as a trader. I like to operate early and get away from the screens because I always tell you guys about the freedom of the market, right? If you sit here all day, what freedom is that from the market? Not a lot of freedom. Well, I want low of daybreak. Mel, or sorry, not Mel. Juicy. I want low of daybreak, and then I'd be looking to trim aggressively once we snap low of day because you're going to see a big spike on those contracts. And then 405 is the level, and then the next thing I have is 402. Yeah, I think Nvidia is going to work out for this. It's going to be a huge trade. Like there's nothing under this low of day level until 402. Can't tell you how many times we've been right on this 2K account. But due to size, I can't get back into something, that's the part that makes it difficult on 2K, the buying power issue. But Google, we were right. Google went in the money, 300% trade on Google overnight if we would have stuck to the thesis there. I just don't like to swing with a small account. We got to break 414.80 before you can get 412. Nice rejection off the 9 EMA on NVIDIA. All right, guys, let's see if NVIDIA can do it here. For those of you guys that are in it, I think we're going to be able to do it because SPY's breaking down. QQQ is breaking down. Yeah, I think it's going to do it here for everyone if you're in it. Fortunately, I am not, but we'll talk through the trade as if I were in it if we break this spot. Here we go. Low of day snap on NVIDIA. We're going to go to 402 in my opinion. This is the exact trade I wanted. Bastards stopped me out of it. SPY hit a low of day as well, 414.25. Pre-market low on SPY is 414.06. We break that, I think we'll get 413.34. Ah, you bastard. There it goes. It's working. I think we'll go like I said, if we can clear this, if we can get the lowest candle close of the day, with VIX pushing higher, I think we'll see really what you want to see is a 5-minute candle close under 407 on Nvidia. If we get that 5-minute candle close, I think we'll start that descent down into that 402 range. But that being said, SPY is kind of putting in a big wick on the 5-minute. Meta is trying to bounce. So make sure you guys are scaling aggressively if you're in. I know when we were in it before, it hit 20%. So I'd imagine those contracts probably just hit like 30% there on that bounce down there. Make sure you're always taking profits if they're handed to you. This is like such a high confidence setup trade for me, though. Like, I'd even consider going in a little bit heavier than the 400 per trade that we were taking. That's how much I like this NVIDIA short side setup. Oxy's still holding that that zone. I mean, Oxy could still go upside. Here goes NVIDIA. Anyone still in NVIDIA? What are you guys up right now? Contracts are at $152 per contract. 160 per con now. 170 per con. This is the move I was telling you guys that was gonna NVIDIA was gonna have. That's a 50% move on NVIDIA contracts that I was. It's exactly the fucking trade I was trying to take. Glad you guys are banking on it though. No buying power on a 2K account stream. That's the problem with the 2K account. That's the opportunity cost of me trading this 2K account versus going back to my normal account size. Kyle on YouTube says he's up 150% on his. Nice work, Kyle. This is the move, guys. I was telling you, it was going to be a huge move. We break. Here's 405. This is the first level I said I would trim at. So I would take some off here at 405. There it goes. Now we're at $180 a contract from 115. 60% now on those cons from our entry. 402 is the huge spot on NVIDIA, especially if QQQ breaks this level, this 344.73 spot. Qs break that. I don't have anything until 340 on QQQ. But yeah, super, super frustrating for me. Yeah, it has been a rough week. It's been a week to stay alive, not blow an account. That's for sure. Perfectly traded this morning and then got stopped out on NVIDIA. And this trade's going to end up going well over 100%. And I only would have trimmed a few contracts here because we've got nothing until 402, guys. Nice work, Strain. It's a straight free fall now to 402 on NVIDIA. Volume shelf wise, there's not a lot of volume here. Nothing stopping us. Yeah, I think these contracts probably go 200% down to 402. Good work, guys. Good work, everyone. I should be way more green on the day, but I'll take green over greed is what I always say. I'm just glad everybody's banking. But we broke the low day like 407, guys, and we fell like $3 down to 404.60. That's the kind of risk to reward that I'm looking for. Break lows, drop 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, $8 potentially here on Nvidia, back down to 400. And tomorrow Nvidia could be trading at 390. What did we hit it open today on Nvidia? We hit 422 and now we're trading at 404. CRM's also breaking a huge level here. Or rejected a huge level, sorry. 198. New lows on Nvidia. Those contracts will be worth about 200 each. They're now at $190 per. Yeah, everybody's printing. These are like the easy days, guys. These are the days that you capitalize on. Next level on QQQ that I have is 344.73. And if we break this, then I don't have anything till 340. Yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't strain, but I typically have a pretty good eye to kind of see what's happening. It's just with options, you got to have the timing right. And even if you don't have the timing right, you just got to have the stomach to be able to hold when you're down. And with the small account, that's just not something I can do. Yeah, it's tough. Small accounts are tough. They're not easy, but you guys see you can do it. I mean, we've taken this account to 3K multiple times. Made $1,000 in a couple days on a 2K account. Yeah, your trading style has to be a little bit different if you're trading with the 2K account versus, say a 20K account. I said I would do it through the end of the month, so I'll do it through the end of the month, through October 31st, and then I'll go back to trading normal size account somewhere back in 30 or 40K account size. I don't keep too much in my account. Like I don't trade with like 100 grand or anything like that. For me, it's like it's not necessary. I don't need to. I don't live a lifestyle in which I need to be making $10,000 a day, $15,000 a day. I don't live above my means, so Yeah, the full port challenge. Exactly, Tyler. That's the way I do it. Like at the end of the month, like you just pay yourself and bring it back down. That's how I do it. I start with like a certain amount, and then when it gets over a certain amount, I just bring it right back down because you guys don't need that. Like, I don't know. It's just not for me. That's just my mentality. I don't need to be trading with the $200,000 account. Exactly. Yeah, you start to do stupid stuff. Um, yeah, normal size on 30, 40K account is like 10 to 15%. Smaller accounts, I go 20% to try and grow them a little bit more, but 10 to 15%. So anywhere from 3 to 4K per trade. Sometimes I go 20%. So sometimes I'll put 8K per trade in. Um, I'd say average though is probably around 5 grand per trade, which is nice, right? Because if your net P&L is 20%, you just made $1,000 on one trade. Do that 3 times in one day, have a net P&L of 20%. You make $3,000 in a day. I don't know about you guys, but that's pretty good wage. 3 grand a day, 15,000 per week. Once you pay the tax man and everything else. Yeah, guys, I think these Nvidia puts are going to be worth like $250 here in the next 30 minutes or so. If we really do fall to 402. Yeah, I think that's $3 more of downside. I mean, we could be sitting on $300 per contract. Depending on what SPY does. The SPY can break pre-market low. If QQQ can break low of day. Yeah, that's the gold beast. That's why I say you guys got to have you really got to have an identity as a trader. What do you want out of trading? You want to be a full-time trader? Do you want to be a part-time trader that can still work a day job, keep your benefits? You got to ask yourself that question. What's your goal as a trader? Is it just to make a couple extra $1,000 a month to cover your mortgage, cover your rent, pay off any debt that you have? Not everyone's goal is going to be, I'm going to be a full-time trader making $100,000 a day. And maybe that is everyone's goal, but that's not going to be the reality of what happens. New low of day on Nvidia. An extra $200 a day is $4,000 a month trading, guys. So you don't have to do like crazy numbers. Yeah, out of pocket, Frankie. Well, I health insurance plan, like self-employed plan. $215 per on those 395s, up $100 from that entry. That's what I say, Tyler. That's the everyone gets that wrong. Everyone's like, I want to be a full-time day trader. Screw that. I don't want to be a full-time trader. I don't want to sit for 40 hours in front of a screen. I want to make a full-time income by trading. Yeah, Vinny. Travel the world, have the freedom to do whatever you want to do. That's I think that's the ultimate goal that everyone should look for is like being able to supplement or replace full-time job with trading income, but not necessarily trading full-time. That's the benefit to you guys when you talk about like healthcare. If you get on with like if you have a spouse or significant other, a lot of companies now do domestic partnership plans. So like, let's say you are trading full time, meaning not working, and you don't have access to health insurance. If you have a partner who does, then a lot of times they can add you for a fee. Yeah, I see Oxy, Vinny. It's sitting there. Hindsight, maybe a week out calls could have worked. That's pretty noble of you, Strain. Hey, Frankie, that's the way to do it. I did the same thing. Those are the best years. Honestly, guys, when you're younger like that, those are the best years to take risks. You don't have a family, you don't have a mortgage. Um, they say, what do they say? Nothing. The only thing more powerful than a man that has unlimited resources is a man that has nothing to lose. Think about that for a second. When you have absolutely nothing to lose, you're pretty dangerous. Because it's like, what are you risking? Being right back where you started at with nothing? Yeah, Tyler, you do have everything to lose. You're at a different spot, but yeah, you are fortunate. But like some of these guys and girls who are just out of high school, in college, no family, no kids, no mortgage. That's when you guys take those risks, calculated risks. Not even risking the market, but just risking life. Take that job that you're nervous about. You know, start the business that you've always wanted to start because what do you got to lose? You got nothing to lose. Yeah. I say that though. Abe, like not that I would full port, but I would be a little bit more risk on if I was younger in my life and maybe just renting a place somewhere. But when you've got adult bills and expenses to pay, then it's a little different. All right, guys. So Nvidia's pulling right back into that 9 EMA here. take a look here. Let me show you guys you kind of like trend here. What a perfect entry on Nvidia once we got stopped out would have been. Let me just show you guys the 2 and 5 minute teaching moment here since I'm out not trading, but I want you guys to see where this could have been an A+ opportunity for you to get in to Nvidia on 2 different charts. On the 2 and the 5 minute. This will help you guys as you're looking to perfect your entries, I think. So you guys see there on Nvidia, we've got on the 2 minute, you see that pullback right into the 13 EMA, and then on the 5 minute, you see the pullback right into the 9 EMA. Once we got that big sell candle down, you don't want to chase low of day. You don't want to chase the big sell candle on that 5 minute chart. Once we lose that level, we lose the EMAs. But we did get a nice pullback right into the EMAs on the 2 and on the 5 minute. That's awesome, Vinny. Hopefully he gets it. New low of down SPY, by the way. Potential A+ short opportunity on Nvidia again if you guys aren't short. Pulling right back into the EMAs with SPY, pulling QQQ about to lose that key level of 345. If you're not short on Nvidia, this could be a really nice short opportunity here. I wish I knew how to do sports betting. I just don't know how to do it. I love watching sports, but never got into sports betting. But put me at a blackjack table and I'll make some money. Huge sell on SPY, guys. We just broke pre-market low. QQQ is under 345. Next level down on Qs is 340. Massive bounce on SPY right there. The 11 a.m. candle. Yeah, exactly. So SPY, if we lose pre-market low, confirmed lose pre-market low at the candle close, we got room down to 413.34. SPX puts are probably up really nice right now. I know the NVIDIA puts are. Qs are selling down through this 344.73 level. Everything's kind of breaking down. NVIDIA looks like it is going to get a new low. Like I said, 402, 401 is next on NVIDIA. Here's 402.93 on NVIDIA. That's why I said this is a super, super high confidence setup on NVIDIA when we broke low of day. Straight selling. As soon as we broke lows, guys, we got one green 5 minute candle, and now we're at 402.80. If you guys are in NVIDIA, I'd be looking to aggressively scale as we come down to the 402 spot. I just don't know if they're going to let us fall all the way to 401, 400, or if they're going to try and bounce us. All right, guys, talked you through the NVIDIA trade. Wish I was really in that trade, but yeah, they got my stop again. Sometimes it happens. I do have to meet someone for lunch at 12 o'clock, and it's 11:45 Eastern right now. So I'm going to have to head out that way I can meet him. But NVIDIA's drilling 402.50 now. I don't even know what those 395s are at, but they're probably up pretty big. Let's see. Yeah, $240 a contract. Like I said, probably going to 250 a contract if we can fall down to 402. Yeah. Great trade for you guys that are in it. Congratulations. Make sure you're trimming some. I've got that huge key level at 401.25, 402. This is kind of like a here, before I leave, let me actually show you guys this on the larger time frame because this will help you. Easy to see it on 5 minute, but when you see the larger time frames, you'll see what I'm talking about here. 4 hour work. Yeah, here we go. This is the 4 hour. So you guys can see why I said this was a huge spot coming down to that yellow line. See the 4-hour chart on NVIDIA? Every time we've broken down through 411, we come down to 401, 402. We did it back in June 26th. We did it. We did it on August 11th. We did it today on October 26th. And you guys can see if we break 400, NVIDIA is going back to 375, which is why I really like the 395s, because if we break 400 today, that's an opportunity for you guys to potentially swing some 395s into tomorrow, into the end of the week. Because if you zoom out and you look at the weekly, let me show you guys why this is important. If we look at the weekly now, you can see how crucial that 400 level is on the weekly. So just be careful, just manage your risk, but know that 402, 401 is a huge level. Qs are at a big spot at 344.73. SPY held the pre-market low really well. In fact, I'll show you guys this too. This is why I always say at a minimum, you need to have pre-market low, pre-market highs, because look at the 5-minute on SPY. Drew talked about it as well. He was looking for pre-market low at 414.06. That's exactly where these 5-minute candles have bounced at, 414.06 right there. But all right, guys, I do have to go meet someone for lunch. I'm meeting him at 12 o'clock. So once I'm done with that, I'll be back here at the desk, and I'll be giving market commentary. But I'm going to step away for at least an hour during lunchtime hour, and then I'll be back in the afternoon. Out of buying power on the 2K account, so I won't be taking any more trades on the 2K account. But I'll still give market commentary on what I see and what's happening, what's transpiring. But I think I gave you guys a pretty good basis of where we're at right now. Like I said, the NVIDIA trade was really well. We're still in trend. SPY technically is still in trend. We're retesting the 9 EMA, but if you guys were short, like Drew said, that 414.06 level was key. So if anyone shorted down to that, like that was where you want to take majority of profits and then let your runners go in case we break it. Appreciate you, Rod, because MU went 100% or 90% for us. That was awesome. Actually, if you looked at MU, it was on like the consolidation scanner that Rod has, and 65 puts on MU went from $12 to $130. It was like a 983% move. We only caught a piece of it for nearly 100%, but we're going to get that consolidation scanner working to where we can have those setups every single morning ready to go and hopefully catch some of those moves. Yeah. Whoever knows how to do sports betting, I'll open up a sports betting channel if you guys know how to do it, but I'm not a good sports bettor. So if you guys want a sports betting channel, though, we can open up one for sure. I've seen some people take like $30 to like $3,000 on like parlays. It's just crazy. Yeah, maybe you guys can teach me. I'll teach you the option side of things. You guys teach me how to do sports betting. All right, guys, cool. Again, if you guys want the trading plan that I have, I've given it away for free. It's just basically shows you how I enter, how I find my trades, things like that. Kind of like a overall trading plan guide. If you guys want that, go to my Instagram, strat_trades. Just DM me the word plan, and you'll get an automatic link sent to you with the plan on there. It doesn't cost any money. You don't have to give me your email. No BS like that. Just DM me plan, and you'll get a link that's sent right to your DM that you can then download on a PDF or whatever you want to do. That, and then working on this video course too that I'm going to be giving away. So it's like 30 or 40 module video course that I'm going to give away to you guys. So hopefully strat_trades is the IG. Strat_trades. So all right, guys, appreciate you. I'll talk to you in just a little bit. I'm going to step away and grab some lunch, and talk to you soon. very, very closely with him. Very, very closely with a few different folks. But yeah, 100%.